Alright, for those of you that were here, we played the demo of this back in May. This is Tavern Talk. While we're talking, I'm going to adjust the audio. This is Tavern Talk, a D&D inspired visual novel where you are an innkeeper, you make drinks for your patrons to help them on all of their quests, you make quests for them, and just give advice while you're running an inn in a tavern in this world. But we had the opportunity, thanks to Gentle Troll and future friends, to not only play all of the base game, but also to play their new DLC, Tempest Tantrum. So we will be doing that. When we played the demo, we played the extended demo. I really enjoyed it. Just other stuff came up. I wasn't able to get to this. So I'm very thankful for this opportunity. So thank you again to Gentle Troll and future friends for the codes for this. It is appreciated. Not only that, but they just added, brand spanking new with this, Twitch integration, where you in chat can vote or like give suggestions for what drinks or advice to give our patrons and everything. So I set that up. Just have to be sure we are connected. So hopefully that should show up for you guys on the URL or on the Twitch screen, I think. Again, this is new. I've never played a game that has had Twitch integration before. But let me get up the rules real quick while we get into it. But this is so cool because it was such a fun and comfy game. So being able to play like all the game with all of its colorful characters, adorable Anju that you see over here, our pet dragon. You guys will also have the opportunity to pet Anju. All that fun stuff. So let me get the rules for Twitch integration. The way you guys do it. Okay, let your community choose. You can now help to make a decision or when voting on which drink to make our patrons for their quests. Press the play button and each viewer gets one vote. What you viewers can do, vote on specific dialogue answers by saying 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. You could also vote on their drinks by writing 1 or 2 in the chat, since we usually have to pick between 2 drinks based off of their outcomes. You can also say pet Andu. I said Anju, I apologize. Pet Andu via the command pet, ! Pet Andu. So let me actually make a pinned thing for that. But that's super cool, I think. Chat can vote. Dialogue. If I thought even further ahead, I would have had this typed up and ready to go for you guys, but you know, we're doing it live. EK, how are you? Enjoy the lurk. We'll make sure this works. Right, and boom. Alright, until the end. So hopefully that'll be clear for you guys, where chat can vote. I don't think it's a for sure thing that I do. Again, we'll see. Like maybe, I think you guys might make suggestions. But yeah, if you guys want to vote, type 1, 2, or 3 when it comes to dialogue options, and then when it comes to the drinks, type 1 or 2 for what drink we want to pick. And then of course, I think when we're on the drink making menu, you guys can do ! Pet Andu. So I hope you guys will try that out. I've got those. Alright. Yeah, we've got the DLC. Let's just go ahead and get into it. New save.
Once upon a time in a world far, far away. In a realm ruled by dragons and magic. Well, Actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia, not that far away, there was a tavern. My tavern.
Oh, this is us.
A place for anyone looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment. A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose. But I'm not just your typical innkeeper.
Man, we sound
My
gorgeous.
drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know. Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words. But yeah, we sound gorgeous. Holy moly. Hi. Also real quick, let me also make sure I have this. Old. So I do know for a game that will have plenty of lines with no voice acting. It seems like for cutscenes and stuff they'll have voice acting, and I'll let our gorgeous voice take over for that. But for the most part, there's going to be just read dialogue, which I will read. I know that's important. Now let me make sure. All right, for 5 minutes and for 20 minutes. Okay. And if you guys do want me to voice act, of course you guys can do that as well. Now let's go. Hi, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster, or a mushroom mimic, maybe a gnome. Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees, the same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Well, nuts are healthy, very thrilling, and sauces are as a snack. There are various types of nuts: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. Well, it is important. I didn't know that. Note to self, no peanuts in Fable's drinks. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No. No. I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice? Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me very much. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. Ooh. What would phoenix chilies taste like? Would they be the spiciest in Gaia? Who knows? Make sure I stay hydrated if you're going to be reading and or voice acting. I was talking about the spice in your life. Ah, oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly, that's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom. I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Ooh. Okay, here's how it is. Here's how I initiate the, if chat wants to vote dialogue. Are there any chatters that want to vote for our dialogue? If not, I'll just pick and go from there. I know a lot of people are like going to be comfy cozy and such and wanting to lurk to this game. But again, you guys have a choice, as y'all see in the pinned message up there, if y'all want to vote for dialogue and interactions and drinks and stuff. So whenever this does happen, feel free to give a shout, and we'll go from there. Have you tried visiting a circus? Huh? Oh. Pick number 2, my lord. My lady, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, minstrel. I hope you're well. Cat leave as soon as cat arrive. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, though. I will keep that in mind in the future. I know there are people that would want to vote. Well, perhaps you can find something fun there. I'm not into the whole circus thing. Clowns scare me. I always think they have ulterior motives. Fair. The way they look at me with their empty eyes and wide smiles. Ugh, scary. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. But what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Well, day in and day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to the song I started writing. I wish to be a hero slaying mighty drakes. I wish to be a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. Oh, so this is every dialogue. Alright, chat, if y'all want to vote, get it in now. Could be a pretty nymph, that's pretty daring, or sounds like a good song opening to me. They can rhyme, so there is that. Oh, it also looks like they have some spoopy fallish decorations going. Okay. Number 2. Anyone else? Get your votes in quick, because there's probably going to be a lot of dialogue for you guys to decide on. Alright, so number 2. That sounds like a good song opening to me. Oh, really? You think so? Well, perhaps it has a nice flow to it. Nothing actually happens, because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Taxes, maybe? No, I don't think so. I would love to sing about the exciting magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Alright, we've learned about Fable Verafina. 110! Well, they are an elf. Alright. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I prefer if you didn't. Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes you feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Both? But mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering. I've been coming to your tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Sure. Really? I'll go with that for now. It's been a hot second. Plus we played the demo and the demo can vary from the game a little bit, so we'll go with that. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Undo! Welcome to my drink mixing nook. So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Undo. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix to see what sticks? No. I'd like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or I want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Alright, so she has ordered a swift strike. So we'll put that up there. And so... okay, that calls for a lot of dexterity. A little bit of intelligence and a little bit of defense, it looks like. And of course we got Andu. He's so cute. Pet Andu for the first time. Oh, he gets sparkle eyes. Chat, remember, you guys have the opportunity to pet Andu, I believe. When we're back here. Alright, so we've got this. Follow the lines. Okay, so we've got 5 lines, 5 things we've got to add. Then, intelligence. This is a pretty drink, though. Oh. And defense. Hang on, do! Oh. I want... there we go. There you go, buddy. I also like that it took our, it took us feeding him the bottle as, feed him one of our mistakes. But, there we go. There's a swift strike. Alright, ding ding! First step, make your first drink. Oh, it actually does teleport. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. Well, I see. Give your creation a taste. That's delicious. I made that? You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe. But how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories. But what? Never mind. Hi. I made this. Yes, that's true. Hi, dark and brooding. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure, whatever. Alright. Spoken heart. With extra charisma. We got 3 things of charisma. I love the little sound effects too. Okay, and then attack. And then give Andu a little attack. Here you go, buddy. Then a little bit of defense. Spoken heart. What a good boy. Alright, ding ding. I don't know if I'll get used to petting him or not, but I know we gotta go. This should be digestible. Maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. Also, what a plant. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. We got a rumor. Okay. Alright. See what we do with that. Alright. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds and the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And to be able to, I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? Oh, I think so, yes. What if it's wrong to leave, though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. It's what we do. This place is so pretty. Hi. I mean, now we've met a couple of people since we did play the demo, but I don't want to go too fast. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, Innkeep? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Care. Lynn, what can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. Ugh, no. No quest for me, but I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Tregerin, terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. Oh. Vukakin. Okay. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in Arove. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up like a nomad. Okay. So we have a different little quest. I love the little notes, though. The little note thingies. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. Ugh. You mean the one with the vampires? Think so. Nah, that just splits society into two camps. Team werewolf or team vampire. Which one are you, Innkeep? Ooh. Alright, chat. What are we? Are we team vampire or team werewolf? Why is there a team neither? Because I am definitely the one of the people that makes fun of Twilight. Whenever it comes up, I'm just like, not healthy relationships. Yeah, one or two if y'all want to say what I want to say. For the most part, I will go with what chat wants, so. We're gonna keep it short. Any other votes? So far, we've got Team Werewolf in the lead. Alright, boop. Team Werewolf. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other cat more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time. At least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Just don't. Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Dang. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Well, there you have it, chat. Don't stop taking showers or taking care of yourself. Did the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that's Southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works. On any dog, trust me. Another note. Yeah, I love all the little drawings on the scripts. Good to know. Thanks, Care. Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Oh. Well, now we have 3 options. We can either call her Lynn, Carolyn, or Care. I assume it's Care. Squirrel. True. Dogs are distracted by squirrels. Alright. But what do y'all think we would call her? Lynn, Care, or Carolyn? Am I pronouncing this right? Am I the spelling I think is throwing me off. I think it's still like care, like air. But without like not sounding just like the word care. I mean, I guess they kind of sound the same in my dialect, but whatever. Lynn. Any other votes? Otherwise, we will call her Lynn. And keep it simple. Alright. Gotcha, Lynn. Alright, Chief. You got a name or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Ain't hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful, something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered-down muck instead. Nah, we got you. Alright. Want something with a whole lot of strength. I think the Southern Brawler will do her. Alright. So, we got strength. Got that. We got a little bit of charisma. Undo, you want some charisma? I mean, you're still charming, but you can get a different taste of the other drinks. There you go, buddy. And defense. Southern Brawler. Alright, ding ding. A drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving, thanks. Where will you head from here? Haps back west, through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will you? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Oh. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that, yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you'd stapled shut. Or eat your face. Ow. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation. And I'm ending it. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors from me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf. Don't do groups. But sure, for more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. We got Lynn. She is 36. Alignment is chaotic good, and she's the chariot. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Fair. Carolyn Petoniak. Okay. Oh, we didn't get a blurb for Fable, though I guess it was like more tutorializing? I don't know. Alright. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Okay. We'll do the tutorial real quick. Fine, I guess I got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. This is why I sort all the rumors I've collected. The zombies move extra slow. Oh, because they're zombie snails? True. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Thinking the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once done, select that quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Lynn. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. Well, I don't think we have any that might match. Although I guess maybe that's something they changed, is they made it where you become the questmaster. Oh. Okay, so I kind of get why they did that. Because I remember in the demo it was like, go, feed the boy. It was a very obvious, like, what quest went to what. So they wanted it, I guess, to be a little bit more slightly puzzly. And, I guess a chance to, like, show off more bits and pieces and stuff. Onwards! Combine your rumors to create your first quest. Alright. Okay, well those were all kind of tutorials. So we are coming up on an ad break. In 8 minutes. I mean, with games like this, we might not have the chance to, like, always time our ad breaks. Do y'all think we should continue on, or should I try to run an ad break when it falls in between the days and stuff? Though I know right now you guys don't really have a lot of, music or sound effects or whatever. I love our little yard, though. We got a little baby dragon hanging out. We got a sheep. We have an adorable little dragon, wayfarer, crow thingy. I mean, we can always press on in between and go from there. I'm not against that. Could run a quick break. True. Alright. All right, so we will pause here for a minute. Again, I'm going to try to time these ad breaks, but sometimes it's not going to happen. But yeah, game seems not to push the player too fast ever. True. We can kind of go at our own pace, so there's that. But I know we were doing quite a bit of yapping, especially about my very, very fast internet now. Quite a bit of yapping before we got the game started, which, if I don't include these in the VOD, so if you ever want to catch all the yapping bits, you could always join us at the beginning of streams and such over on Twitch. Unless I decide to put these on YouTube. Thank you for the yap, Pyramid Minstrel. But yeah, I am going to go ahead and take a quick ad break, as I suggest we do, just to have more time to press on through our days ahead of us. But I suggest you all stand up, stretch, go get your own drinks and such, as I probably will. I might go get a ginger ale for the heck of it, because this is, you know, a drink game, sort of. But yeah, stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a beverage, get your sips. And I will leave us on this comfy page while the ads run. They do benefit the stream if you ever want to miss them or anything. I try to take pauses for ads, but you can always do Twitch sub, Prime Gaming. You get cute emotes to use across all of Twitch, as well as ad free viewing on the channel, and Turbo, and all that fun stuff. All those methods, neither, whatever your way to avoid ads will not hurt my feelings. But 3 minutes of ads, and I will be right back. That little cheers emote is so fitting. Minstrel, you've got all the good ones. That's why you're such a connoisseur of emotes. Oh, you got one while you were in Kroz's chat. Cool. Alright. Yeah. I think I will go get myself a ginger ale. It is Friday. So I'm going to treat myself. I'm also going to get some more water. Because again, if this is going to be a reading and or voice acting, I think it'll be good for me to have some water too. So be right back. In case anyone wonders, that pitch is a B natural. Very nice. Alright. But ads are done, so thank you everybody for your patience. Now we should have an entire hour without pre-rolls or anything like that. And I did get myself a ginger ale, Canada Dry. It's a part of the little mini cans collection that we got at a Sam's Club, because this had not only regular ginger ale, cranberry ginger ale, but also black cherry ginger ale, which black cherry, kind of a contender with the blackberry ginger ale, not gonna lie. But here's some can opening ASMR. Ooh. Nice and crisp. Very crisp. Oh. Let us continue. Got a Wooster. Hi. What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tregerin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who is good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. Excuse me. I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. The terror of Tarragon. Yeah, they are similar. And maybe I want the quest? Just maybe? No. Not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they are also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did. But then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf, or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me, and what if I try to shoot them with my silver arrow? I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. It wouldn't really matter, because I'd be dead, because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. Yes, it did. So maybe I should put the quest back. Fable? Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe? I can't make the decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. Are werewolves friend-shaped? Maybe. I guess it depends on the kind of werewolf. Also, freezing and fawning response? Been there. And suddenly I'm able to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. The frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? Fair. Fair response, minstrel. My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Ah, maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up for the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that if you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses. But it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic, fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. That bird just poop? I see all the- sorry, I saw- I had a squirrel moment, y'all know me. We were just talking about squirrels. It's like, I saw all the dust floating around, but then I saw like a straight line straight down. I was like, did that bird just poop in my tavern? Which, they did say that the cackraws are welcome in here, so it's to be expected, I suppose. It did! It keeps pooping! Anyway. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start thinking more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventurers that remind them of the light in the dark. It's healthy for the bird, Bullseye, though maybe not so much for the tavern, true. Especially since it's right in front of my quest board. Like, that bird might cost me people taking quests. Dang it. Yeah, we're talking about you. Oh, also, supposedly, you see this little, like, wanted poster here in the background? Supposedly, and we didn't go over this in the book in the beginning of the game, but, because I do believe this game was done via Kickstarter, that a lot of the backers in certain tiers got to, like, create characters that were, wanted and such. So these are based off of backers and patrons and such. Fun facts. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mari Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. Oh. Alright, chat, get to voting. What are we asking Fable about? Backers wanted. Oh, ha. Ha ha ha. Also time to purchase a magic Roomba. Maybe. Yeah, chat, again, remember, y'all have control. Or at least your input into what lines of dialogue. What lines of dialogue we can answer. You just type 1, 2, or 3. Like literally just the numbers 1, 2, or 3. Or 1 or 2 when it comes to what drinks we'll offer them that will shape the outcomes of their quests and such. And for the most part, I will take those into consideration. Alright. Let's go. Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky. Oh. I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had been just once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming and they make a nice bouquet, you know. You might be surprised. I know! Everybody that thinks this way at least once is always surprised. That's why you have to remind yourself, like, people do want to spend time with you, but everybody always has their own lives. But people still care. Trust me, I've had to remind myself over that a few times this year. Because, you know, Wayne be mean and human and all that stuff, so... Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confused them with their evil twin, the weeping amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping? Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I mean, I understand you wouldn't want to cry all day, but at the same time, like, crying can release some excess cortisol, which is good for you. Plus, crying can sometimes kind of help give you some clarity. But yeah, it's like, I mean, anything done involuntary sometimes might not be a good thing, whether it be crying, puking, or going to the bathroom. So, I understand. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. Oh, we can just keep asking her about everything. Okay. We'll just go down the line. The Mari Morgan incident? Yes, the Mari Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure, the chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? The noodle incident. An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to their sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tregerin recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure! Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous, so of course it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people! Seasoned adventurers! One stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I didn't know whether they actually glared. But my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never gotten lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well, there was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So, for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mari Morgan. You know of the Mari Morgan? You know of the Mari Morgan, yes. The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey. And I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. I'm never supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again. To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. Oof. But you didn't. But I didn't. Okay, first encounter with the Hydra. Well, just a day after I arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon. There's a portal to a Dream Plane? Huh. How to set foot one step at a time. True. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought in some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven. But I thought since it has fire breath, I wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranthine Hydra and have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around. And how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just sat down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. I looked at my biscuits, then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the star stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things are as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice, all hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthine Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest! Maybe this shall be my first adventure. I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore and ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Did you get it some? Yes. Then you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. Yep, tea time. They change nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. Alright, another option, though I feel I know which one I would choose. Any other votes? Again, it's not going. I don't think it's going to offend or affect me or anyone else if anyone chooses different options. Like, y'all are all different people, so if y'all want to choose different options, go for it. And then if we have a tie, I'll be the tiebreaker. I like you the same nonetheless. You do? Yes, I don't care much for Fable, the flawless hero. I don't think their stories would be very interesting. Fable, the messy adventurer with a heart of gold and an endearing personality, on the other hand. Great non-guy. Might even be my favorite regular. Don't tell anyone else I said that. I won't. Thank you, Innkeep. Only thing about drinking ginger ale, though, is it does make me a little burpy. So I will try to withhold announcing those on the microphone. And because I like you so much, I'm going to keep giving you free advice. I hope so. What do you have for me? You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. How can I not be, when everything I touch falls apart? Everything I touch dies! No. You know that isn't true. You're my favorite, but so is that guy. No. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just keep getting smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. Just keep the vine borers off of them and you'll be good. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest? For example. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that will change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? Well, what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2, and who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, it's perfect. If it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I am a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay, I Fable, a great gardener and, future hero, charmer of nymphs, am going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Get ready to choose a drink, chat. Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just a hungry lost lichen after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. I feel like your sitting reaches level 9,000. True. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I will leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. Well, we had backseat mixing. Alright, there we go. Alright, chat. Choose which one. Do we want to give her dexterity? Give them dexterity in order to sneak up on their prey? Or do we want to get them charisma so they can handle it with dexterity and if they need to be able to listen? Ooh. We got more stuff. Okay. Okay, so we do have some that are starting to match up, so that's nice. Ooh. Oh, we got a map. Okay. So now we got a lot more lore. Riz, no! I know that's the word these kids are using these days, but no. I've already heard there's some kid out there called the Rizzler. And it's just like, ay. I don't know, maybe I'm just an old fuddy-duddy. But no, I like this. We can have, we get to have lore and such. Yeah, there's like, everything has lore. I mean, which is neat because outside of your own tavern, I guess you don't really go anywhere. So being able to like explore and see what the world has to offer is nice. Though if we read absolutely everything while we were here, we would be here for probably like another 30 minutes. And then we even wouldn't be able to wrap our heads around where stuff is. Now we can see about the quest that we're sending her on. Oh, okay, so this is a quest marker. And then these are the detours. So what Tregerin. Tregerin has a very unique charm to it, with expansive fields of wheat that sway in the gentle breeze all around town. The fields yield so much harvest that some of it is exported to cities beyond, even up to the capital. Its pumpkins are quite popular too. In addition to various plants, there is also an abundance of farm animals around, like sheep, cows, and chickens. Amidst the idyllic serenity, the entire town looks optimistically into the future, knowing together they can overcome any and all problems that might head their way. Very comfy. Alright, we've got one vote for charisma drink. Is there any other votes? Let your voice be heard before we make a decision. Okay. Oh, and this stuff actually has descriptions for like all of our ingredients too. We can't do infusions yet. Oh, we can go back and read our logs. Okay. So then that way we don't mix up what it is they might be looking for. Okay. Alright, whoops. Wink. Alright, closing the vote in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Alright, we are making a drink with charisma. Ask the Lord Lady for her wisdom. Yes. Alright, so we will make them a spoken heart. Which is, of course, charisma. Charisma with a little bit of attack and strength and defense. Ooh. I do like the little bottles though. And charisma. Okay, and then of course one for Rondu. There you go, buddy. Out of my endless supplies. Also, again, don't forget, you can pet Ondu, I believe, if you text !pets space Ondu. Minstrel, could you test the exclamation mark pet space undo? I want to see how it works. I'm gonna keep my cursor over here just to be sure. Well, I adjust posture. Try just exclamation mark pet. It's in the thing, it said exclamation mark pet space undo. Like it didn't have any underscore or anything. Well? Hang on. Oh. Wow, okay. Okay, so no capitalization for undo. Alright, but it does work. It does work. So there's that. Alright, very good. Alright, ding ding! This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Farming? No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Tregerin, and I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that, too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. Barmy is a word. What does it mean, minstrel? What does it mean? No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I need to get started. You got this, Fable. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest, so... So? I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy. Excuse me. They possess natural properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later. Of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. I hope Fable will be alright. I hope they don't run into a clown. Or maybe they should. They could become friends. Fable, the mighty hero, and their best friend, the magical clown. Doesn't that sound good? Hi. Barmy means mad or crazy. Ah, okay. Hello, Broody. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, yes. I get it. Could you try to be more specific? That spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. Alright, another spoken heart. Which, at this point... It's charisma, a little bit of strength, and a little bit of defense. Boom! Game, are you gonna do the thing? Let chat pet the dragon! Try one more time, Minstrel. It might have been while it was in the middle of the animation. It's like it only makes sense. Game already did the thing. Yeah. Anyway. Always gotta give in to a shot. You were squirreled, it worked. Okay. Making sure. Alright, order up. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe we'll help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. That was fast. Hi. What happened to you two? Careful, you'll step on my cape. You wearing a cape? Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Ugh, not another one of those empty blabbers. Babblers. Alright, another dialogue response. 1 or 2, chat. Someone encountered slimes, they did. And also, if there are any lurkers that want to vote as well, I will not call them out. Unless you specifically say something other than voting for an option. I leave this to you. Alright. Would you prefer a different line? Let's see. Hail and well met, travelers. Would you like to try me drinks? No, that feels wrong somehow. Could you try one where you just serve drinks quietly? I'm fresh out of that one, sorry. Thought so. You're planning to try and peer into my backstory? Probably. Ugh. I'm warning you, I'm not very good at ignoring non-essential NPCs. Why are you ignoring me? Not you, the innkeep. The innkeep is ignoring me? Not in the slightest. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah, my cape. Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is an ooze, or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you? Aye, pretty tough to clean off. May I ask how that happened? You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names. Yes, I love stories. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. I am Sir Alphonse Louis Frederick Duquette Dusang. Dusang? Whatever. It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. Or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Alright, a red drink. Let's see. Shoutouts to people named Kyle, indeed. Indeed. Okay, Spoken Heart is more orange. So we'll go with the Southern Brawler. Which has a little bit of charisma. A little bit of defense. And a whole lot of strength, or a whole lot of red. Okay, I see where he was about to make his sparkle eyes, where you got the Pettin. Got it. There you go, buddy. Again, feed him from my everlasting supplies of drinks. Alright, ding ding. There you go. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. This looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser you could let me have a bite. No. Okay. And whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. Nice to meet... Yeah, skip. Just serve me something strong, something that feels durable, tough like the mountain or the caves of Ur. One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. Dang, I know this is supposed to be based off of D&D and all those RPGs and such, but come on. At least give me a chance to talk. Maybe. Alright. Frosted Lagoon. Obviously this one, since it has a whole lot of defense. Frosted Lagoon protects you from any physical and spiritual harm and cools you down even on the hottest of summer days. It even offers additional UV protection. What more could you ask for? I would drink a Frosted Lagoon every day if I went outside. Additional UV protection for your skin and everything? Yes, please. Because as they say, UV and sun exposure is what causes your skin to age fastest. So, there you go. Today you learned. We're using a lot of these right now, but I suppose we'll get more drinks where we'll be able to use like all the plethora of our repertoire. There. Got a little bit of charisma. A little bit of strength. You did not mean to pin that. Oh. Hang on. Boop. Boop. Ah. You're fine, Minstrel. Trust me, I've been there. We're trying to like hover over stuff and you almost accidentally hit the pin thing, especially when you're trying to look at emotes. Happens, so I understand. I do, truly. Alright. And a whole lot of defense. You weren't trying to do anything? That's weird, though. I wonder how it did that then, especially since it was a line that happened so far up. I don't know. But it's alright. Here you go, buddy. Misclicks are a thing, they are. I love how Andu wags his little tail when he gets a drink. Alright. Ding ding. A taste of Ur, just for you. Valued customer number 2. Oh, are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see you're many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, what about that ooze-filled story? Fine, guess you've earned it. Sometimes the arrow randomly flies off somewhere else entirely on the screen. Yeah. I know that. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dulvimer, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding me own business. So she likes puns. Digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big pile of gold. Then suddenly this big ooze comes along and slurp. Gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills you? Oh, right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when the ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel, and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So did you dig out your gold? Silly food, she dug out me! He just called me food? And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh, yes, a big gold nugget should be enough to get me to Boruvia. And perhaps even to get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. We did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was the deal again? I get you to Boruvia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. Well, what about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chest, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put his cape? Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe! Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe, Lan? What? Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could? Phenomenal! I could put out a quest for you, but for that we need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I'd need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by a Lord Strut in Boruvia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I cannot find it, is the cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It is quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then what was the last vampire event you wore the cape to? My wedding. Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape. To show how important she was to me. You wore an invisible cape to a wedding? Evelyn. The vampire Countess Evelyn residing in Morrow Castle? That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Oh, now we got bad blood. Of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape. Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast, her, that thief of thieves, robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had taken that out centuries ago. But my cape, I could never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper. That's your name, right? Is it our name, chat? Oh, don't start getting hiccups, me. Alright, we got a vote for one. Anyone else got votes? It's like, sure, we'll go with that. Sure. Uh-oh. I might have a case of hiccups, hence drinking bubbly beverages as it does. So, pardon me. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I've ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of Darkness. Temptress of Men. Flamenco champion of 1467. Wow. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly. Another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. Alright, another lagoon. Alright, so... Charisma. Strength. Defense. Himlin for Ondu. Alright, ding ding. I am noticing that if Ondu is busy doing something, I guess like holding the sign or getting drinks, then unfortunately it seems like the pet won't get triggered. So I'll try to keep that in mind and not give Ondu as many drinks so chat can give Ondu pets. Alright, some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Play prioritized, true. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails ye. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. My back is all itchy. By the dragons, could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh. Oh, right. Innkeeper! Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. I mean, the Frosty Lagoon is supposed to have UV protection, but I guess it wouldn't protect someone of his stature. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of a chimera's saliva for sun protection. A chimera? A thing, beast made out of several animals. Hey, we've heard of a chimera. Got 3 heads in all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware. I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delicate bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we could alter our deal. Oh, nay, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make another quest for my trusted board. Your general reaction to Kyle. I mean, it's true. Some of us may know a Kyle or two in our lives, so it is kind of funny for a vampire to end up being named after one. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? Alright, so we've got information on Rhea, and we've got information on Kyle. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means. Seems to have caught herself in a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she is now stuck with him. I guess this vampire doesn't sparkle. Yup. Age. Oh no. A peculiar visitor, looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that, possibly also a few of his memories, and his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. True. As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and it succeeds, especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Say, innkeep, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Perhaps maybe you'll become a real girl one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Oh my word, he has no shame about being a vampire. Alright, it's done. I seem to have thwarted my hiccups. Alright, so we can make 2 quests. Let me see what we can do. Okay, so we got stuff with the Hydra. Chimera saliva. Dead snails. Okay. Oh, the Wyvern Chimera. Okay. So we have... No eating the wait staff! Yes. Might be something we have to do often. Who knows? Okay, so... Chimera. Boom. Until sunrise, deep in the Quag Mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist, its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer, or mouse, brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring me back a bucket of saliva? Anyway. Okay, and then... the witch. Or, not the witch, the vampiress. Quirky vampire, he's looking for his cape, and he's talking about Evelyn and where it is. Hey there, Evelyn. What is that a reference to? Is that like, hey there, Delilah? On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but beware, she might be invisible. First name Inn, last name Keith. Oh. Yes. We are the innkeep for now. Alright. Alright, we don't have anything else. Gotta feed the boy. Gotta feed our dragon. Alright. I do know these days are a little bit dialogue heavy, but it's still worth it. Again, we come again to about another... more ads. Ugh. It's like some of these days may or may not be longer or shorter. Again, I'm just debating if I should do another set of ads. Well. Yeah, we'll do that. Again, if it lands almost so neatly in between the days, it'd probably be best to go ahead and do that. So, again, we'll go ahead and run our 3 minutes of ads as we do every hour. or as close to an hour as we can. Need to take a quick nap here. Be back in a bit. Enjoy, minstrel. Have a good nap. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run the ads just so we can try to have as much of the entire day ad-free as possible for all of you out there. But I do suggest you all stand up and stretch. At least you'll have some like nice lute music going on in the middle of it. But we'll let the ads run and I will be right back. Again, trying to time these in between, like, you know, story heavy instances can sometimes be a little bit tricky, but we're trying. So right now they're kind of lining up with the game quite nicely, so we'll just let it at that. I will be right back and go throw my can away. Alright. Ads are over, so thank you everybody for your patience. I do hope everyone is enjoying this so far. Again, it's super cozy. I know it's very dialogue heavy, and like we're still kind of getting through a lot of the stuff that we discovered in the tutorial, but we'll start getting into some more stuff as the game goes on. Oh, let's go. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some Fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Diplomacy is key. There's an achievement that popped up, but it didn't say why. So, innkeep, a drink for me and this lanky pal. It's good to see you too, Lynn. She meant to say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you. I am. That seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well, and with a friend. We ain't friends. You just called him pal. We're not. So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more of a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought it was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died? No. Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot. I think she's confused between the quest, because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf, and now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did, kind of. I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Lynn. I didn't. Was there by chance. They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Oh. Adventuring don't pay what it used to. So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about at the beginning? Right. I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon. Of the quest, Fable. Right. The quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Tregerin right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards as well as one farm after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little. I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness, and I am no owl. Thank God, you're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you'd do if you could turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Okay. I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and I saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it. I summoned up all my courage and stepped out of the shadows and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep." Oh. Lynn doesn't like to be mistaken for a werewolf. We've learned that. I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. And I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down. It confused me, all right. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? A polite person. Or an insane one. It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't no werewolf. He wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a what? So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, please put down the sheep. And she asked why, and I said, well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice. After work, have a good day, Chaos. Thank you for hanging out. Hope work goes well. And she asked who I was. No, I asked, who are you, a guard? I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell. Please, it was barely a bark. And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps, and I barely dared to turn around. You turned around immediately. And when I did, I stared into the twisted eyes of a werewolf, yellow gleaming eyes. Gleaming with jaundice. Sharp teeth, giant claws. He looked like he wanted to eat me right up. He did. But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the werewolf's flannel rags. They were blue and checkered and had an uneven print. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon likes to wear. That old beep. Hey, why can't I say that? Because this is family friendly. Tough it out. I like the thunder crash when the beep words appear on stream. Oh, man. If only I could auto do that when I hang out with friends and they use gamer words. That's alright. I don't use those words, but I don't restrict others not to use gamer words, so. What the boop? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Anyway, he was dressed like Uncle Dragon, smelled like Uncle Dragon, fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen that old man in years. Was coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable and angry, distant, fought along with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did about his own family. Eventually he just left, ran away without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just to get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen to me, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. Oh. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But it got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would never have done that, of course. But they must have believed me, because they actually stopped to listen. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Oh, thank you. Or thank you? I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. 'Twas. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop two angry wolves? Oh, well. Anyway. I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Carolyn and the miscommunication. Feud. The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we'd have helped him as best we could. At the very least, we would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving, deal with it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things, or Vulcacan things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness, and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep do. But they had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that? The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did he go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first, and apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. I would think so! Violence doesn't ever solve problems. Wonderful. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so obsessed with the cure, he still can barely control himself. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he has to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course it won't be easy, no change ever is. I learned that from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon signals. That sounds like a bunch of... It's real. You're a crescent moose. We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. If I'm saying that word correctly. I do know a lichen, or at least someone named Lichen. But I don't know if lycanthropy, whatever, is the right way to pronounce that word. That sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I wouldn't call it an ending, rather the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Exactly. I like that. So, after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together. Got offered to spend the day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they needed to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. They also started crafting something with the werewolves. Ah! Said something about it being for you, Innkeep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't that hard, was it? Well. Seems like they both kind of helped each other out in a sense. So, a drink. What can I offer you, Lynn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which, I mean make me the usual. Strength that never gets old. Alright, so... a southern brawler for Lynn. Southern brawler. Strength. Of course, a shot for Andu, because he's a good boy. There you go. He waits so patiently. Alright, and a pet. And ding ding. There you are. Surprise. Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Abel, what about you? Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike back to my senses. I've had a stressful day, night, morning, sequence of events. Alright. So they want another swift strike. Something a little different. So now we've got some intelligence. A little bit of defense. And agility. I do like the color combinations that they throw in here. How about some agility, Undo? Again, the physics of this is so good, where it's just like, you know, just kind of goes all over the place. Follows proper liquid physics. And it's an endless supply, so I can just keep feeding to it and he's just all happy. There we go. Alright, swift strike. Ding ding! Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. So do you. Maybe sleep is a good idea. Carolyn, do you have a place to sleep? I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Elfie. See you later. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes, I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. Maybe you take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know it was so good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that maybe you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? That's a very tall order. You're right. I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Carolyn first, but I'd be happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. I sense foreshadowing. Even if it would make a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm going to head home now. Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. Now I kind of wonder, since there's kind of like Halloween folly vibes in the decor, I'm kind of curious if that goes with like the updates, or if that's going to be like a, I don't know, like a seasonal thing maybe. Because like, again, this was literally updated in I mean, I guess they updated it when the DLC dropped and such, which was November. So I don't know. Excuse me. Or if it like senses whatever time of year you're playing this. Anyway, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Brooding again. Good evening to you too. Hmm. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. We have a name! Did the wind carry you in? No. My legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle to get the cape. I mean... Yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know of the castle? Yes? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has. Once. Had a vampire mixer. Oh no. Oh. Interesting. She was only here at night. I'm not going to assume he's a vampire, but it does make me curious. She's only here at night. Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am the one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. I don't let anything slip by, do I? Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair? Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me, along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Ooh. I would instantly say, how about a joke? I could open this up to chat for a couple of seconds while I take a quick drink, but I would almost say, how about a joke? But secrets would also sound like, it would give me some more information for quest details and such. Alright. This is a little bit of a hard call, though, because, like, getting a joke out of a guy like this... We'll be secrety, though. Secrets. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come as a shock to you, but I was here before, just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands and fast with the knife. Alright, enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions. Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals will hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those would be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or perhaps, the smarter route would be to invade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. So that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it? Alright. Now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful of how they interact with the other ingredients. They might alter the drink in a way that I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I drink the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Okay. So we have two options. He either said that it could be a strength infusion with a frost shield or a speed drink. Speed drink with invisibility infusion. I'll leave that open while we kind of look around. So, of course, that either means it's going to be a swift strike or a southern brawler, but we'll have to alter it according to the infusion we have to make. Let's see. Got our quests. Oh yeah, we got more information on Zephyr. He's 25. He's an air echo. Oh. That's why she said about the wind. At first I was almost thinking he might be a vampire because of his skin, but I guess it's more of what kin he is. Chaotic good. That sounds right. Let's see, so we have more quests. We did that one. We did that. That's the Chimera. Oh, he'd have to go all the way down here down to this place. Okay. Whew. Excuse me. Oh, we got info on our stuff. Alright. I think we'll go with the invisibility infusion though. So that would be Fey Crystal. And then Fey Crystal and a Swift Strike. Okay, so the Fey Crystal already lends itself to intelligence and some agility. So then just need a shot of defense. Got our intelligence and a little bit more agility. Okay, and that makes us a Swift Strike. There you go. I would love to make some drinks with all these pretty liquids they've got going on here, especially with like how pretty the bottles are. My gosh. I'm not so much of a mixologist and whatnot, but again, it's always still so fun to like come up with stuff with drinks and such. Alright. There you go. Ding ding. Some spice to the table. Add any infusion to a drink of your choice. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, innkeep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? Oh, we got him to chuckle. Good one. It tastes like, not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. This guy gets it! This guy gets it, having absence of garlic in a dish. I will say, I am one of those people that it's like, oh, there's garlic? Oh, we should add more garlic. I mean, not like an insane amount of garlic. I'm not like, oh, this needs like a whole head of garlic or something or other. But I will sometimes go out of my way to maybe chop up a few more extra cloves if it's going in there, so. Or add a little bit more garlic powder to the mix. All that noise. That makes two of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me. Goodbye, innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be darned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Strong silent type. I do like him. I know we've talked about like different character types, like, you know, kind of the cold and broody. You know, those that have a edgy rogue type to it. Zephyr is a difficult character, to say the least. They are so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking, or brooding, like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. I like him. Or for a bitter end. Hi! Well, she got a lot of hair. I'm taking this quest. And a drink. Great. Did you sleep well? Real quick, hang on. Okay. I guess you can only really look at the wanted people in the book at the beginning, at the main menu of the game, but it's still cool to see like different wanted posters up there of the patrons and Kickstarters, backers. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No. But your beds are just too comfortable. It was hard to get up. Oh no! You had clinomania! Oh, I've been there. Especially when we start getting into the cold months and stuff, where you're just kind of lying in bed and it's all toasty and warm and everything when you wake up, and it's like, oh, I don't want to get up. The bed's too comfortable and too warm. So, you know. Clinomania, it's a real thing. The desire to not want to get out of bed. Whether for one reason or another. We'll leave it at that. Of course. My apologies. I will make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? Think I already said that. Make me something strong that will wake me up. And keep me up, too. Alright. Another strength drink. As usual, your regulars have their regular drinks. Pets for Andu. Andu's so cute. Alright, how about this? We will sandwich the strength in between. Because typically I've gone to where I like layer either the majority on the bottom or on the top in between the others, but let's do it in the middle. How about that? And there's our Southern Brawler. Also, how about some charisma for our boy. I mean, not that Andu isn't charming enough on his own. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. I see it is my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire's sunscreen. Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could be by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire's sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss-poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay, nervous. I ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Ah. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one, or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you, then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what it created. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes. Modeled after its creator, I would guess. So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my Baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she... Passed? Left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones. Different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. But never found a wyvern one in all her years. There's a cow chimera? What? It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good Baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? I like when her eyes brighten up and her ears perk up and she gets that little blush. Like, she just looks so happy. That's what we like. So, you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. They are. Fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic. And their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. This little self-reliance don't either. If you say so. Does it mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Lynn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of a boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. But maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of a phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Dragons, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Oh, man. Alright, so we can either make her an infusion Or we can make her a very heavy intelligence drink. We haven't been able to make an intelligence drink, so honestly I would probably make that one. Although making an infusion with a chili sounds really good too. I mean, I'm sure I'll be making all kinds of drinks here in the future. Oh, man. Alright, but yeah, let's unless anyone in chat wants to have a hearsay, you can speak up or forever hold your pieces. Let's see, we got more stuff. Alright. And I think we'll go with the Sparkling Nebula. Because again, we haven't made one yet, so. Okay, so it's 2 parts charisma, 3 parts intelligence. Alright, charisma and intelligence. Here we go. A Sparkling Nebula. Andu, would you like a little bit of intelligence? Although you're my sweet little derpy dragon, yes you are. But you still get the treats. Such a good boy. No. Ding ding. Figured it out. Thanks. Hope you seasoned it with some trickery. It does feel weird, like my brain is sparkling. No refunds. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe you should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Why don't you go upstairs and convince him of that then? Might. When has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Can I feed the boy? And tidy up for the night. The Starlight Sonata. Alright, well we still got a few minutes before ads go back on. So I think I might try to push through this day and we'll see. Again, with it being a visual novel, sometimes it's just hard to time ads and everything. So we'll do that. Alright, let's go! Hi! Oh, I like your birds. Hey, Innkeep. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been busy. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar, like something is amiss. I just can't figure out what it is. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know? Sorry, I've got to do a posture adjustment. Again, one of these days when we get set up in my office, I won't have to worry near as much about stuff and posture and all that. Maybe soon enough I won't have to worry about feeling so eepy in the afternoon. Alright. We press on. And she's very pretty. Like, I like the little cherry blossom branches on her ears. There. They do indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually I'll have you all figured out. I don't know, would I be the kind of bartender that could figure out my chat enough to know? Maybe. I guess it kind of tends to, with their emotes and expressions and stuff like that. I guess I could be kind of like a innkeep or a bartender in a way. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from any weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so probably something with defense. So we have a Frosted Lagoon, which is Charisma. Attack. Would you like some attack, Andu? And some defense. There we go. Alright. Ding ding. Liquid steel. Just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures, like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Gnomes? Gnomes? I've yet to meet a gnome on Boreas. They're pretty shy, but they craft cute little trinkets. Always wanted to have one for my tavern. If I run into a gnome, I'll buy a trinket for you. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly. And the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green-cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention? Of course. As for the others, obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. Well then, so long, Innkeep. See you soon. She was a very pretty character. Are we going to see Zephyr? Oh man, yeah, excuse me. And then we see Fable again. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carolyn's quest and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that? She told me, before she left, in case she told me some other things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that too. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. Well, what is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Carolyn was talking about. You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves. Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections, I imagined it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Oh, look, it's up there. Very cool. So, well, I know Cassiopeia is mentioned with like stars and constellations and such. But they're kind of talking about, I think, constellations and formations that are supposed to be like in a fictional realm, maybe. But then she said something that she calls is the Little Dipper that is more like it's an IRL constellation here on Earth, so... Right. It does look a bit like a Little Dipper. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows, maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of stars in the night sky. We were just talking about that. It's like, this is exactly what it is on Earth. Thing. There might be. Maybe the Little Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear? Wait. I have to keep straight who's saying what, because it pops up down there, and sometimes I confuse who's speaking with the innkeeper. Huh. Interesting that the innkeeper would mention that. Innkeep, I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? Astral sea. Really? That's surprising. Then again, you do help people change, just like Cassiopeia. You'll have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. Excuse me. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Until then, care for a drink to wind down? Yes, please. Though I will have to make the rounds around the grove later, so something that will keep me awake and agile would be nice. Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? I'm already on it. Thank you. One moment. Alright. Awake and agile, huh? Going for another swift strike. So then, defense. Again, I'm sure we're going to get a lot of drinks here to come soon. And intelligence. Come here. Yeah. There we go. Andu, would you like some intelligence juice? It almost matches your purple. There you go. Alright, ding ding. I'm still trying to tell where the drink sits. Because like it kind of looks like it has a cup down here, but it doesn't look close to what the drink is supposed to be. But then it could also be sitting in the horn of whatever this is. I don't know yet. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Hi. Greetings, Innkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. Huh? I did not? Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment, with winding paths and dark corners. Dude, it kind of looks like we live up on a hill to ourselves, but whatever. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack, I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide-and-seek, I am very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. Shame. Then I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Alright, we are coming up on an ad break. We do have pre-rolls back on for a moment, but I'm going to snooze this before we do our big 3 minutes of ads real quick. Oh wait, so he wants a Southern Brawler, which will be strength, or faux blood as he calls it. Would you like some faux blood, Andu? Make sure you have lots of blood and red blood cells to stave off anemia. And some charisma. And strength. Or defense, excuse me. Alright. Pets. And ding ding. Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Does blood help your bones? Ah, this is perfect, Innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. And also go talk to What's-His-Face from Final Fantasy IX that has a theme that's very organ-themed. Speaking of dreams, how's the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable items, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire, and my hand, and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Kyle, how old are you to not know these things? Are you like a teenager in your years even though you're like over 100? At least I think he's 100. Okay, we don't know how old he is, but either way. Yes. Right, I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to the market late? Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But then he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. We know something. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did, though I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape, after all. Maybe he wanted my Pascal recipe. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me. He asked me about you. Me? Yes, said he's an old friend of yours. He's very curious about how your inn was doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in her house of denial. Well. Alright, one more snooze. Try to finish the night. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memories live on only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. They're talking about the moon. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning, and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up more ingredients. Ah, the refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. You are hard to dislike. Oh, how sweet of you. As sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There's nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. That makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic? Longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend. It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful. They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. That doesn't look good. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. See the stars. Is that supposed to happen? Well, that's not good. Well, and that's certainly the start to the next month. But real quick, I have snoozed my ads twice, and we are probably still on the edge of pre-rolls. So I'm going to go ahead and run my ads as we do 3 minutes per hour to turn them off. But this is a good chance for us to all stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a good stretch, get a snack, get some water. I'm going to do the same while the ads go off. And then we will be right back and we'll continue on. Alright. Ads are over, so thank you everybody for your patience. I do hope everyone got something to drink. Let us continue. I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did make me though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. It's not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way whoever comes in can get at least a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, me thinks that myself is keeping more information than is keeping more to herself about that stranger. Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started that whole brawl? Ah, no clue actually. Must have slipped my mind. Turtle. Yeah, we got that turtle. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about that, maybe, but you know how much of the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all, although I brought you something I knew you'd find useful, just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some thunder sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. I'm curious. I'm curious about her profile, because like she kind of looks like cyborgish, or I don't know. We'll see. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Oh, don't take it too personally. You've still got some of your old appeal. Yes. You can be honest, you know. You're not my type. That's okay. Perhaps your drinks are my type, though. What can I serve you? Something that'll keep my mind sharp. You never know what will come your way next. I turned the audio up just a smidge, but now I think it might be too up for this tune. I guess especially for my microphone placement. I'm trying to make sure I don't bump the mic cord so I don't have to worry about it cutting out in between everything. Ah. A sharp mind. Gotcha. Ouch. Okay. Oh, but now we got our little sunny breeze drink. The delicious sunny breeze will melt your tensions and blow away your stresses, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. It tastes like a pleasant wind flowing through the woods on a warm summer day. Very popular among bards and rangers. Okay. Intelligence. That kind of sounds like our sparkling nebula, then. Yeah. Oh. So, 2 parts charisma. 3 parts intelligence. There we go. Wow, so sparkly, right, Andu? Oh. Why did he get so sparkly? That was cute. Is it just like a rare occurrence that occurs? Hmm. Oh wait. Ding ding. Perhaps you'll find this appealing. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Excuse me. Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Saye Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I myself am very fond of those creatures, but they just mind their own business. But sometimes, they gotta eat. You know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and... Snap! Gone you are. Ooh. I've heard of mimics, but usually only in treasure chests, so those sound dangerous. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to take a look. Zoford? The seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes, at least. Sorry, hang on. I'm still not kind of hitting where I want it to, and I don't know if I'm just not close enough or something tweaked. It's weird. Stop being weird, microphone. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. There were no real challenge, though, so I didn't pick anything up. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some archmage familiars that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you. I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country than my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I mean, aside from that crazy, meteor shower we had last night, I'm doing very well, thank you. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean? The shooting stars? Oh, hi. Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. I love her hair, though. Her hair is fantastic. Wait, something with defense. So obviously not our new drink. We can't serve our new drink yet. So, the Frosted Lagoon. Would you like some defense, Andu? I mean, hopefully the inn keeps you safe enough, but it doesn't hurt to give you a little extra defense. I don't even know what Andu is. Like, technically we can assume he's a dragon, which dragons should have, like, you know, the stoutest stamina and defense and such. But maybe he's like a baby dragon. I don't know, he's so perfect and friend-shaped in that way. Alright, and then a little bit of strength and charisma. There we go. Ding ding. Please enjoy. Like dragon scales, sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I could impress. I'm seeing some stuff under her eyes. I don't know if that's part of her makeup or... You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith, and my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief. The offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What, do you know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Alethea Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the Gilded Sea. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am very aware of when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. Pleasure to meet you, Alethea. Now, trust me when I tell you, this was more than just your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. What? I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament. Just say astral realm. That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension. It's the theological term for it. Anyways. I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs of your neck stand up and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, Innkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. Oh. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. What about the dude? What about the dude the vampire mentioned, huh? He was the one who specifically said, like, enjoy the fireworks, so... Why are we withholding information? I was hoping to find some clues, at least, to help me start with the investigation. Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best, aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me. Sure. Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Alethea? I will help you fix up your tavern, free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So, I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about all this when I return. Ooh. Got information on her. She's a seraph? Seraph? She's 25. Cleric figure. Alethea is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia, a fact she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from the falling stars and the like. Okay. Lawful good, of course. Is it Mal or Mai? I want to say this is Maida. Maida or something or other. Chaotic good sounds right for her, though. Alright. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more all about this when I return. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? Not sure I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she'd wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they wanted to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to get paid, and you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. I wouldn't say they aren't working. Then what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Sleep for food, yes. Yes, of course. Welcome back, minstrel. I hope your nap was enjoyable and didn't leave you groggy and on the wrong side of the spectrum of the naps. I know, because I've been there. Ha! Wishful thinking. Hi! You're different. Ayo. Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? It was needed. Naps are needed. Sometimes it's like... Sometimes when you can't sleep at the right times and your body's like, man, I'm tired. If you have the time, go nap. It doesn't matter what time it is. As long as you have the time, like, and your body's like, oh, I'm tired. If your body is tired, you need to go nap. You need to take whatever time you can and go get a semblance of rest. Especially if you're not being able to rest in the regular hours that you sleep and such. Trust me, I've been there too. Where it's just like, oh man, I really need a nap. And then I go get a nap and then it's like, okay, well at least I got some rest. So, very good. That's just her standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. If that makes you feel better. Hit me and give me something from your repertoire of greetings. How? Alright, I'll leave it up to the chat. We haven't been making too many decisions, but if y'all have input, I'll still leave it open for you guys. Number 2. I was kind of thinking number 2 as well. But yeah, this guy is interesting. He kind of looks like his skin, he has concrete for skin. Because it sounds so awful. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. How hops it? How what? Hops. What does that even mean? I think it means how is it going? Ah, cool. Wait, are those tattoos? Whoa, they look so cool. Thanks? Oh, on her. These are my bones, actually. Double whoa. What's your name? Who are you? Tell me everything. Jade. Iniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I prefer it if no one stole anything. Drakes. Got it. Can I have a drink then, if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? No stealing names! Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms can be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. A slippery worm coming right up. Man, the Swift Strike is popular here today. Because that's exactly what he wants. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Alright, so do a little bit of defense. And a lot of agility. I'm guessing a rogue or a thief. Maybe we should get a profile on this guy before he leaves. Maybe. Hopefully. Here we go. Also, something made Andu sparkle earlier, and I don't know what it was. But it was super cute. Gotta get pets. Ding ding. Yeah, you will. No worms, but perhaps it'll suit your tastes. Oh, wow. This is great. Amazing, even. Where did you learn this craft? In the primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that. I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Corey. Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo. It's short for corruption. Ah. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. There was a movie on that, but that's another topic. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian? Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. Yeah, nice neck pet. Huh, that's interesting. It does... I mean, it is blinking, so I guess it is alive, but it kind of looks like a mouse stole or something or other. I find it pretty lame, TBH. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Oh. Theft? Identity fraud? It's all goody-goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. Oh. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. I see. Ah, con artist. I kind of wonder what else he was going to say because they have a manner of thundering out inappropriate words for the age rating, but I don't know what he meant he was going to imply. But either way. Excuse me. Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Then we're cool. Cool. So, what brings you here, Iniko? This and that, you know. Zenith seems like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your frost yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. That would be mine. Cool. I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep? The city looked like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and... Boom! Yep. Oh. There's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. Get your knife emotes out, chat. Considering that's like the second or third time Nico has pulled his out. I would have to think about getting a knife emote at some point. I just don't know what it would be. Because what we've got Bullseye 2 on Pan. So clearly we need like, you know, a knife. For one reason or another. Whether for cooking or for evil or whatever else, you know? Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Ha! Me neither. I'm kind of interested in how he's sitting on the chair. Yeah, it's a chair because they're chair backs. It's like, it looks like he's got his feet up either like on the bar or on the seat of the chair. It's kind of hard to tell. But either way. I want to know about two. True. True. Remember, anyone else, even lurkers can pipe in without being called out. As long as you wanna vote for an option. I try to do the same and such, like if you guys want to lurk, whatever else, I completely get it, because I know this is a very, very cozy game. And with mostly me reading and or voice acting and being flabbergasted by the colorful collection of characters we got going on here. Well, what if no one fixes it? So what? Then it stays broken. The Aether Tree won't tumble just because some stars fell from the sky. I'm sure some egomaniac is already on their way to fix it. Needn't get my hands dirty. Ditto. Isn't that a bit bleak? Why even bother? There's always someone who fixes everything. So what, you're saying that it could be broken and you could just go from one place to the next until, you know, something's not broken? But then what if everything's broken? Anyway. And if not, then it ain't bothering anyone enough. Which means it isn't a problem. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. Be the broken you want to see in the world. Wait. I mean that could be a lot of philosophical kind of discussions from stuff like that. I mean, because even like broken stuff, like you have to figure out what to do when something's broken, when something's changed. And that can be how you grow, and then sometimes you can put it back in such a beautiful way. I mean, there's all kinds of ways that it could be taken. I always try to go for the positive spin, but that's just me. Even though I know I can't be positive to myself whenever change or little things break, you know? Again, just gotta work on that kindness and gentle push to myself. I'm a work in progress, as are we all. Anyway. I knew one, but they perish thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Everray. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know? Charmed some of the rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe, full on robes, magic type of guy. Kept on going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh. Why him? Dunno. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right. Sorry, mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Checks out. Well, Mitchell, you're right about con artist. Oh wait, I didn't get to read his profile. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Changeling. He's also a monk class? Interesting. Originally from Avalon, Iniko is now vibing on Gaia, probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Cory, short for corruption, obviously. This tea tastes fishy. Yeah. See, I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings tainted the gilded sea in dark shades of misery, leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dalwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zoford. Thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves. Whoa, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaf said, the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I've heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago. Oh, that's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Maybe they were lacking in ego. Maybe. Or maybe they thought someone else would come along to fix everything. Okay, enough. LOL. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, innkeeper. Merry hunting, Jade. Now it's you and me, innkeeper. Indeed, Inigo. Have you ever thought about what would happen if no one ever fixed anything? Nah, pal. Just don't think about it. Life's easier that way. Why do you worry so much? You have your tavern. You can just mind your own business. This is my job. I listen to stories and gather rumors to make quests. I get it. That sounds like the blurb on the back of some page-turner. I wouldn't want my life to be a page-turner. Well, then it's good we aren't all the same. Though I could technically be anyone, even you. Don't. Drakes. I'm kidding. Didn't mean to spit in your soup. You didn't. Cool. I'm off. See if I can snatch some coins off the streets. Good luck. Don't need any, innkeep. Alright, well, we've got a lot of rumors to sort out, but we can only make one quest. Let's see. We've got undead. Dragons. Archmage familiar. Psychic wizard. Calamity traced back to Dalwell. Oh, is that it? Oh, I could actually put, like, everything together. I thought it would reject it if it was weird. Okay, but I think this is the real thing. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. Oh. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. So what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it is said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in the south of Fisoa. We got a lot of rumors and not a lot to do with them. Alright. How are we gonna pre-roll? It's raining! It do be raining, yo. Alright, we're looking good on pre-rolls. Hopefully I should get one more snooze back if we need it. But let us just press on. And the next ad break will probably be the last. Innkeep. Rhea. You got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. Make me a drink. I had a long night. Want to tell me about that? No. I get it. You need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I serve that. Ah. Okay, another Frosty Lagoon. Nobody's ordered the Sunny Breeze yet. Nobody needs a pick-me-up from all the chaos happening everywhere? Man. Charisma. Do you like some charisma, Andu? Alright. Charisma. Attack. And defense. Frosty Lagoon. I've got so much stuff, but we haven't really been asked for any more infusions. Though I imagine the day is not too far off where we'll start making more and more complex drinks. Especially since we just added this one. That's kind of the opposite of the sparkling nebula. Instead, it's a sunny breeze. Let's see. There's that one. Aperture. All kinds of places. Get our pets in. And ding ding. Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who says you're my favorite? I might be after this drink. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. I'm very happy to hear that. Now I've got a question for you. You think you can handle that? I'll try my very best, Mrs. Frostgrip. Miss. My bad. Miss Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Alright. It's Kyle here. I was looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie has seen him. Thought maybe he got crushed by a fallen star. Worried? No. I see. I think he should be waking up right about now. Oh, hey, there he is. Rhea! There he is. Oh, I miss you terribly so. I thought you had died, or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again. I'm fine. Are you sure? Aye. Can you see her too, Innkeep? Yes, very much so. By the dragons, she is not a dream nor a fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not dead, Rhea. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? gift? Why is Kyle still oozed? I don't know. I know some of the key art that they sent me when they send me the code for this game had him like always like hugging the little squishable ooze and stuff. So I don't know. I guess it's just familiarity or something. When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. Ah, I'll help you put them on. Oh, wait. They do match her jewelry, though. Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lights up my undead life. Oh. What do you think? Familiarity, as in a familiar of sorts, true. He do be a familiar. I like them. They match me other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like leverback clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point, or maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. They crashed onto Gaia like a rain of fire, or beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Anyhow, Rhea, where did your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars, the rain of falling stars. Oh. The sky's falling as it do. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream. No, guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it all anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Innkeep. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmaments again? Worth a try. Then I would like to try. Preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to. I'll see what I can do. It's still going to be the same thing, though, because it's still the faux blood, but whatever. We'll go ahead and dial that up. Alright, Southern Brawler. 10 is a little bit defense. A little bit charisma. And a whole lot of strength. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Would you like some twink? Yeah, we're going. What a good boy. Thank you for the bless yous, chat. I'm feeling the vampire wants to get closer to the potential source of its death. I mean, sometimes people say the way to face death is to face it head on, I guess. Auntie got pets. What a good boy. Ding ding. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star-lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So what do you two think about that star rain? I don't know. Can we call somebody named Gino about it? It was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Rockwell cliffs. I better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be. Still have to get the vampire to Baruvia before I can get me hands on that gold. Who? Ye. Oh, splendid. I haven't been in Baruvia in quite some time. Cannot wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for other materials. Better ones, even. That isn't going to happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon horde? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to ye? They are masters of disguise. What about you, Innkeep? Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. But you smell so primordial. Thank you. If you're not a dragon, Rhea, what do you need materials for? Decorations? Ingredients? Don't you worry. I'm trying not to steal business away from you. They're for crafted. Like for friendship bracelets? Dude. No, for weapons. You're going to war, but I just got you back. I'm not going to war. Won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am, and I'm looking for the right materials to smash the next ore heart competition. I'm going to travel all the way to the caves of Ur for that one. That's so far. Can I come with you? She didn't say no immediately. That sounds very exciting. I hope you'll come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes, now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday when I was looking out into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. But then as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to have seen such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming. I thought the stars had just gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. Yeah, Hall. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying their new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeeper? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting! You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders. Oh. Hi. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you, the Wonder Police? I am Alethea Anwar, High Cleric of the Aperture and the Chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I am happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. I am grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, miss. What are these times trying? Me, and the wonderful people of Asteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I'd guess it's empty every time of day. I'd guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. The times are trying eggs. Oh, what are they trying? They're trying eggs. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. That is somehow even more worrying. Say, are you a vampire? What else could he be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Marrow Castle? He sorta did? What is a castle? Why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Or rather, I came across his hands in my pockets, attempting to steal my most precious spell components. Oh, Zephyr. Luckily for him, I am not a very vengeful person, and I believe in the redemptive power of second chances. And he did make an effort not to steal from me again. Very wise. Did he travel with you? No. We went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping an encounter with a horrid vampire. Horrid vampire? They must be very hungry. As they tend to be. Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again, Miss Alethea? A roguish wind echo. Ah, yes, a windy aftertaste is hard to resist, and primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which, innkeep. No. No. Do I need to ask the meme question to clarify? Go for it, minstrel. You know, sometimes things go over my head, especially when we're in the middle of talking about a game. Are you from the Primordial Sea? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious if I was willing to share it. What about your blood, Miss Alethea? Are you out of your mind? Propositioning a holy woman for her blood. Oh, would you care for an egg in these trying times? But the times are trying eggs. Ha ha ha, minstrel. Very good. Yeah, that one went over my head a little bit. Well, you've got a lot of it. Fair question. And I need all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. Besides, a taste of my blood would probably reduce you to ashes. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. So, what are your next steps for saving us citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. My bad. I will start my investigation in Zenith and Themis, have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Does that mean I didn't make the quest correctly? Like, I tried to make that quest, or the rumors at least, according to everything that had to do with the starfall. But I don't know if that means that I did it incorrectly. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I have found out what is going on, I will put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot you can do for them. Then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Couldn't agree more. Way to take that insult as a compliment, yes. She do be rolling. I know you've got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? It depends on the approach I decide to take with this. Oh, chat, you're gonna get to choose a drink. Get ready. I could focus on the investigative aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads. Analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would also have to do strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. And perhaps I would even need to inspire bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I might not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. That's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself, especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to be prepared for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you will encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So it's either the right balance between intelligence and inspiration, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I am not yet certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. She always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once, I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. Alright, chat, you get to choose drinks. Let's open up a book. Ooh, we get to do 2 of them. Okay, so we either make an intelligence with strength or something, or whatever that is, or we get to make a defense with the fire resistance. Trusting chat. I mean, this is interesting because this is like, these both have different outcomes. But either way, I'll leave it to you guys to pick one out. So again, she either said intelligence in order to study theories, rally people to her cause, or in order to defend herself and fight off in case Starfall happens again. Again, I'm hoping that this was right. Oh man, it looks like we're coming up on another ad break. I have a feeling we're not out of the woods yet. So we might go ahead and take the ad break in the middle of this just so we have some time. This will likely be the last ad break that we take, but just so we can have enough time to do it all. Plus, I can leave you guys with Ondu, and it'll give you guys enough time to choose a drink. So again, we're likely either going to make her a sparkling nebula with, I guess, some sort of rally or charm or something or other, or we're going to be making her a sort of frosted lagoon with some fire defense. But again, enter 1 or 2 in the chat, the numbers 1 or 2 to put your votes in. And again, this is open to everybody in chat, even the lurkers and everything else. But yeah, we are going to go ahead and take the ad break, but I will leave you guys with Andu. Oh, I need to have that up there. But yeah, 1 for intelligence, 2 for defense. Okay, there. Now I'll leave you guys with Andu, just so you guys can give pets while the ad break is going on. But again, we only try to do 3 minutes of ads per hour to turn off pre-rolls, just so it doesn't affect anybody coming in the chat. It does help out the stream. If you also still want to help out the stream and not get pre-roll ads, you could also sub. Get cute Twitch emotes to use all across Twitch. Y'all know the drill. But I'm going to go take a quick stretch break while this happens, and I will be right back. Ads should be over. Bullseye, you're falling over. Not me. Yeah, ads should be over, so thank you all for your patience. What did we all end up deciding to make? Alright, I move one thing and something goes wrong. Alright. But we are making an intelligence drink with the strength infusion. So, make the nebula. Oh, and we're using the new Thunder Sage or whatever she called it. Alright. Okay, so that adds 2 to intelligence. So then we need 2. Ooh. Okay, no, that's right. That's right. Ami, how are you? How is your Friday? How is everybody's Friday treating you? Or what plans do y'all have for the weekend? Again, I'm going to be hanging out with some girlfriends tomorrow night, which should be fun. Gonna make some biscuits because the one that's hosting is gonna make us potato soup. Here we go. He's Sparkle! Oh, is that like his favorite drink? Because I know a little achievement popped up the first time I made this, or one of the times that I made this. But it's so cute how he just sparkles like that when I make it. Very cute. Do I get massage this weekend? Ooh, enjoy that. Getting a massage, especially like a professional massage, is so nice. Oh my gosh. Other than that, we're good. Just enjoying the cute comfiness that is Tavern Talk. Alright, so we've got our nebula. We've gotten onto his pets. And there you are. I think perhaps the strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. Wow. Perhaps we should start at the nearby Gaia Temple. I heard it was unfortunately an impact site. The local acolytes will be sure to offer assistance. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping this world, Innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say the fallen stars make for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes. They would certainly be rare. Need any help on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give you some insights on those impact conditions. I can't say I'm an expert in geology. Rhea actually offering help, though, is surprising, though. You're okay, going to finally try to get things a little more settled and planned this weekend after a whole lot of running around. Oh, good, minstrel! I'm happy for you. I'm glad that'll work out, because I know you have been very busy. Which is not a bad thing. I'm always happy that you're taken care of and popping in and all that. Though I feel like I could make an educated guess, nevertheless. Sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too. Do you know about geology as well, or astronomy perhaps? I know about astrology. And this all sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Rhea to come back. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like the help. That is very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close by so I can catch it. I don't think you could. The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all of its mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm interested because what they talk about the astral sea, but then they talk about the primordial sea. Like, what they've got like the regular stars, but I don't know. Kyle's just there because Kyle's there for vibes. And maybe Rhea, one of those. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you, and with you, Miss Alethea. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions and perhaps even mended firmaments. I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting! Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Hi. Hello? Hello. I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What do you have in mind, Miss Melina? But Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money, but I've got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay. But I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise. Alright, fine with me. What do you have for me? Oh, thank you very much. Golden Feather Infusion. Wow. Now I can accept a drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. Are you going to sit in the chair, though? Fancy. Okay, so she wants intelligence. Let me put... But she said intelligence and Thunder Sage, right? Okay. Which I guess technically means another sparkling nebula. I so want to make a sunny breeze, though. Man, everyone wants something other than the new drink. Dadgummit. Alright, so... Another servant of intelligence. And... charisma. Watch on do. Oh, he didn't sparkle! Why did he not sparkle? I don't understand. Anyway, I guess it's kind of one of those rare phenomenon that occur when we make the drink just right. Molly. Here you go. Would you like some intelligence too, even if you're a precious little derp? There you go. Has the game had you make something with one of everything? No? No, not yet. I have not tried that yet. They always say to stick to the recipes. We'll see. I don't know if there would be a drink for, like, well-roundedness. Some new fun and sweet ideas coming right up. Oh, hi. This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. She do a sit. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Shadow. That was all. That was just what popped up, is it just said shadow and had a icon to it. Oh, Zephyr. Almost didn't see you there. I suppose I am stealthy as a knight. No, as the knight. I meant as the knight. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One that will help me remember words. I've been quiet for so hours, I think I've forgotten how to speak. That explains why we're communicating telepathically right now. We are. No. Oh. Who the boop are you? Was I too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you stop cursing at the child. Detective, stop cursing at the detective. Yes, of course. Though my drinks don't come cheap. How much? I'll trade you for one trinket. Ah, one of those. One of those. What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me you made it all the way through a castle without stealing a single thing? Yay! Here. Thought the place might like it. We got a trinket! It's a neat looking little clock. No cursing at the cat person! Oh. Well, my tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful. But it is wondering what it might be. Thought it was smarter than that. Does the tavern want to guess what it is? What? Huh? Why would it be either of these things? An oversized stamp or a frying pan? Chat, you can type 1 or 2 to hear what kind of dialogue tree we're going to have from either one of these answers. Because again, this game does have Twitch interaction. So you guys can type just the numbers 1 or 2. What do we say when both options are wrong? Whatever you feel like. I guess here, it's like there technically is no wrong answer. We have an overwhelming percentage vote for frying pan. So if there are no other votes, I'll give you guys a couple seconds. Alright. A frying pan. You're not even remotely close. But she is right. That part looks like a handle. That's the pendulum. Do you think if you fried eggs in the pan, they would take a bat-like shape? I really doubt it. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats, one creature of the night telling time to another. A very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. It's nowhere near midnight. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight for an eternity. At least since I found it. Will this do, or will I have to pull another heist? This will do just fine. Good. And because I'm someone that always keeps her promises, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment. Let's see if I have something that will make you more polite towards local detectives. Alright, what are we making? Ooh, we get to make the sunny breeze. Still correct twice a day. Possibly. We get to make the sunny breeze. Well, I suppose it would also be spoken heart, but because what he said with words, dang it. I suppose I could almost make either if I wanted to. But should I make the spoken heart, or should I go with the sunny breeze? She is also a Vukakin. She is young. Yeah, which one is specifically about words? The spoken heart, I know. Bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Sincerity, confidence, and heartfelt words. Alright. And it has been a while since we've made it, so... Oh, wait. Charisma. It's like we made the new drink, but nobody has had a need to order it yet. Son of a biscuit. There we go. Would you like some defense on do? If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't imagine there's a wrong answer, so... There we go. Alright. Ding ding. There you go. Politely, a drink. Did I accentuate the right notes? Sure did. You should consider becoming a musician. Oh, hey! I know one of those. I'm happy where I'm at now, thanks. Now, will you be polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melly now, but you can call me Melly. No thanks. So, what else did you steal? Castle had many things, I've heard. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead. Whoa. Kinda figured that was coming. And they didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. So it can't be that important. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's already been this many years since they died. Just kidding. I can count. It's been 7 years. So I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies, and the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. Oh. That makes sense. Another dialogue tree chat. What? Mod check is honestly appropriate for Melly here, with her being a Vukakin. Should we say it does make sense or it does not make sense? Put a 1 or 2 in chat. Oh my word, this game. It's so charming though. I am enjoying it. Even if it is word heavy. And again, if you guys split the vote, I can always make the decision. There's no hard feelings either way about what decision we make. Because this is just for dialogue trees, so. Alright, any other votes? Any other votes? And again, we also do not call out lurkers if y'all want to vote as well. Alright. It does. A classic adventurer's tale. Right? I basically speedran my origin story. She knows about speedrunning. I've got dead parents as my motivation in a detective career to make sure I can help other people. Because people didn't help you? Exactly. But it's okay. It made me into the adventurer I am today, and I like who I am. Doesn't it make you sad? No! Those shifty eyes and furry tail kind of tell me a different story, child. Why so gloomy, right? Why so serious? No, I'm like, someone's enjoying being self-aware. Maybe. What's your origin story? Yes, Zephyr, what is your origin story? It is far too dark for your young mind to handle. Best you don't know. Okay, what's your name? Blaze. But she just called you Zephyr. That's my middle name. Oh! Okay, I'll respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole the innkeeper a clock from. Fine, it was Morrow Castle. I was on a dangerous quest to steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. She would have if she had caught me. So she didn't? No, I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she had put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lithic claws at her doors did not sense my presence. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Morrow Castle is very scary. Was it scary? Yes. On a scale from 1 to parents being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, I suppose? Interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid them all thanks to my remarkable perceptive gifts. And your help. Anyway, I found the cape in her closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds. Did you take any? Maybe. So you're a thief? Obviously. I want to know more about this T-Rex, right? Where is there a T-Rex in this life? I mean, this life is pure fantasy, so I couldn't put it past it that there are like T-Rexes or dinosaurs still here. But anyway, can you teach me how to be a better thief? I want to expand my portfolio. Why would I do that? Because I asked nicely. Forget it. No, don't make her cry. Also, this may likely be the last day that we do this, because I think almost each day takes us about an hour or so. So this will probably be like the last full day that we do when we go from here. Unless we decide to do like a half day or something. I took the cape along with whatever gemstones I could find when I heard her approaching her chambers. Quickly, I hid among the dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through when suddenly she opened the closet doors. I was pressed so close to the wall I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. But she reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her dastardly vampiric activities. What are vampiric activities? I don't know. Sucking blood, turning into bats, scheming about blood. Lots of blood stuff, it sounds like. Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found a secret passageway that led below the pond, through the earth, into the summit of Witch's Peak. Almost scared this strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. That seems harsh for just a little jump scare. Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Who could say? Speaking of sleight of hand, where did you find that clock? It was sitting in a display case in the middle of the hallway that stretched on forever. And how did you know it was in the middle? I could feel it. The case was locked, but with my expertise I was able to crack it open in no time. The antique clock stood right in between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood. Huh? And I thought it was strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. A tag? She's very organized. Labels everywhere. Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't that be in her pantry? Its label described it as blood from the very first vampire, Mike. Why are we having real life names related to people we may or may not know? Because I know a Kyle and I know a Mike, so somebody and Chum might have some splaining to do. This is what catches me so off guard. Is like kind of how we pointed out in fantasy games is when they start using real life names. It just kind of throws everything off. But it's kind of hilarious in that manner. So, oh well. Oh, man. But yeah, we may have a vampire in the chat named Mike, so... Alright. Oh, whoops. Mike? Mike. Judging by its position next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern. Indeed. It sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught. But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I not only survived, but also avoided the horror's wrath entirely. Sounds like a tasty drink. I would hope so. Seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. I'm lucky I survived once more. It's a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed. Did you think you might die? When you took the quest, I mean. It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. At least you have your cape now. It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire. Another vampire? Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. The clutches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the ride. Only for those willing to suffer. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure Kyle, that's the long-suffering, very comedic vampire Melly, would love his cape back. Could I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery? After the day I've had? You've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? Professional hiding. Fine, I'll do a direct delivery. Direct delivery. Just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left with Rhea to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Try looking along Zenith. They can't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? The Star Reign, as far as I know. That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can help extend it further, or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze, we have to go and find them, for your cape and for my notes. I'm going. Alone. You can do whatever. With you along, I could never stay undetected. Wait for me! See you soon, innkeeper. See you soon, Melly. Gotta feed the baby. There, we are huffing right along though. We're on day 7. Oh, Act 2. I didn't notice that it said acts. Starlight Sonata. Third of the Astral Moon. The Crossroads of 3. Let me see. Okay, let us save. Okay. Very good. We've got our save file. Alright, yes, we have saved. I love this menu. This menu is so good. But yeah, real quick. I'm not going to read all of these. If you want to, you're going to have to pause or go back. But yeah, the wanted wall, like all of these adorable drawings that we've seen. Supposedly in the background of adventurers or people. I relate to that. Banned for overfeeding and playing with Ondu after working hours. How did she get in here? Very, very fair. But supposedly these were all either made or created by backers of Tavern Talk. But yeah, very cute. And these are all ones that should have been like popping up occasionally on the backboards and such. I just need to kind of see the creativity in either the names, the appearances, or the backstories for their wanted posters. Like, it's a shame we can't like see them up close, but you just kind of have to pay attention to what you have and haven't seen, and there's a lot of them. Tried to steal Andu 28 beeping times. Oh man. But yeah, very cute. And then they've also got the guest book, which is like, you know, just, it's supposed to be like, you know, the guest book of the tavern, but I think it's also just supposed to be like messages from the backers and such. There's a lot of them. Like a lot of them. But then Gentle Troll, a big thank you to everyone involved who helped make this tavern a special place. No stealing Ondu, right? It's like no cursing at the cat child, no stealing Ondu. What was the other thing we said that was in all caps? I'm a little sad that Mike didn't get to react to his name being related to a the first vampire and such. Hang on, I'm going back through chat. Which I'm kind of glad it doesn't scroll up when I'm scrolling through it. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through chat just to see what else we were yelling about. But yeah, fair. But I'm enjoying my time with Tavern Talk. No eating the wait staff, yes. That's it. But yeah, it's a very cute game. Again, the DLC just dropped this week. We are going to be doing more of it. We're going to see this through to the end, so I hope you guys will join me. We will be playing it on Fridays, since it is kind of a lengthy, wordy game. I don't think I could do so much talking back to back to back. I know, me, a streamer, talking so much? No. But y'all know what I mean. But we will do more of a Tavern Talk on Fridays. Of course, next week is Fields of Mystery Update Day. I'm so excited. Especially for all the mounts and cuteness and being able to woo more of the adorable bachelors and make more friends and stuff like that. But, and then Pape, all that kind of fun stuff. But we are going to go out there for today. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Whether you've liked to chat, I appreciate all you guys for hanging out and enjoying the Tavern Talk. I hope you guys will join me back again next Friday. Enjoyed yourself. I encourage you to follow. Of course, if you've missed anything, you can also check out the YouTube. You can also check out the community Discord. We're going live notifications, schedule. You can have a suggestions box for any games you might want me to play in the future, especially with Comfy November and winter in December and everything coming up. I'm looking for more comfy games, so I have some in mind for you guys, of course. Or even suggestions for stream, YouTube, etc. YouTube is also another free way for you to support your favorite content creator, i.e. Liking, subscribing, commenting, all that stuff. We are getting so close to the first level of partnership for YouTube. I would really like if we could hit that by the end of this year. So if you think about it, if you haven't followed or subscribed to us on YouTube yet, would appreciate it. But I also appreciate you guys popping in and saying hello in chat, of course, and enjoying all the fun, free, comfy games that we are playing. But let me see if I can find somewhere to raid to send you guys tonight. Okay. Ooh, I know where we're going. We are going to say hi to Kelly Fish, because of course she is live right now. She is playing Kaizo. Of course, looks like she might even play some Pokemon TCG Pocket tomorrow. But we do love Kelly. She is fantastic. But she does have Duxit, so if you don't have Bullseye 2 and Duxit, you can always supplement your own Sit or other cute emotes, but you could also use Duxit for the raid message. We raid, we sit, this stream is a hit, as I truly do believe. Again, very happy to call Kelly friend. She is wonderful, welcoming, funny, and friendly, so I do encourage you to check her out. But that is going to be it for me, so for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening wherever you are in the world, and I hope I'll see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.